Hello. What's up, everybody? Ankthar, Resta, Marble Boot, JR, Colette, Rico, Squidgy Man. Thank you, Brandon, for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are doing well on this Tuesday, 14th of January, 2024. 5! Oh my god. 2025. It's already 2025, of course. Yeah, I mean, I lose track of time, Brendan. But yeah, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Hope you've been doing well. Was watching your stream when I was waking up and, you know, having breakfast. What do you think of the Mai trailer? I think she looks interesting. She has like a weird sort of slow inertia build animation style. It's interesting. I don't know, her animation seems, you know, very flowy in a way. I'm not sure how to describe it, but likely be very complex too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious. Projectile has like 4 different versions. Yeah, seems interesting. Level 1 is partly an install, gives 5 stocks of the flame. I don't know, interesting. Is the level 1 the one that where the flames come up on both sides of her? Yeah. Flying elbow, yeah, and level 3 is the thing with the fan at the end. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see what happens with the character. May have a 7-frame crouching medium kick. Of course she does. I bet it reaches very far too. Ultimately, you know. Ultimately, it makes no difference. It's another character with a crouching medium kick, with a drive rush, and with a throw. She's gonna play like everyone else. And it's gonna be the same matchup. Every matchup's the same in this game. You have 3 things to deal with, that's it. What's up, Cassie? What's up, Shazar? Does a slow fireball? Fighter 6 is the first fighting game where female characters are all pretty interesting. Interesting. What's up, Kimmy? Riff of July? Riff of July. Okay. The Trumpet Blasters. That was me when I was a kid. They feel much more divergent from Japan's standard. Oh, you're talking like visually speaking. Mechanically too. Yeah, I'm trying to think about it. I mean, Actually, I just don't have much of an opinion on it. Tekken 7 only interesting. Female cast member was Raven. I'm assuming you mean Raven. Oh, Maven. Okay, okay. Master Raven. Yeah. I get that. I've never heard anyone call her that. I'm not deep into the Tekken 7 scene. Watching The Shining again and deep diving into the making of the film. Is that the one where Kubrick basically emotionally tortured Shelley Duvall to get her to be in the right mindset for the scenes? Unfortunately. I'm looking at all the products here. I'm fascinated. What the fuck is a skull doing there? I mean, it looks cool. I'm just trying to... What's up, Lucille? That lamp's actually pretty cool. What's up, Piff? How are you doing today? I saw you play Project Zomboid the other day. A little bit. I was lurking. It made me really want to play the game. Oh boy. Yeah, it was really funny. I mostly, like, I saw the entire sequence when you were all three in that sort of building you were in. I'm not sure what it was anymore. And you all basically ended up dying. That was really, really fun. Look at this bag. Is that a purse or is that a makeup bag? Whatever it is, it looks cool. I do love the print. Clasp? Yeah, I'm gonna save Zomboid for, I think, when 1.0 happens, maybe, or if at some point I'm feeling like playing it, and it's probably gonna be a solo venture on stream for me at first, just to see how it goes, and then eventually, if I reach the point where I want to play some multiplayer, I'll get into it. But at first, I really want to kind of explore the game by myself. Probably gonna stream that. That little thing is pretty cool too. I don't know, I'm just looking at all the things. A Tiffany lamp, that's what it's called, this? Pretty cool. Is that actual stained glass? I'm assuming it is. Ooh, hold on. Missed the typewriter. And missed the typewriter. Pretty cool. Refer to RP with everyone without them knowing. Yeah, I've been I actually played the first version of Zomboid back in the day, like 2013 maybe it was, before their current engine. It was like still on the old engine with like the 2D sprites and everything. It was very rudimentary at the time, but I had a lot of fun with it. And then they had the whole losing all the code for the game, which everyone at the time thought was an excuse because they were never going to finish it. But apparently that was real because they went back to work and actually, you know, rebuild the whole thing from the ground up. And now, yeah, there's a pretty good game there. So I'm sort of, I've been like for the past decade, I've been sort of waiting for the game to be finished before diving into it, but. Ooh, masks. Look at that. I like this place, it's cool. Seems like a very small space to sleep, but I guess it's better than the ground. Although, there's a fucking couch right here that would have been probably more comfortable than this. I don't know.
Dina? Jesse?
I love this. This reminds me of when I was, you know, very involved in music and bands and all that, and I would always be like in venues and backstage, and there would always be those backstage areas where you would have all the posters of all the bands that ever been there. There's like this one venue in my area called Frisson, there's like the main sort of lounge area where people eat and all that has like all the walls are completely covered in posters for like however many years of history. There's like a Nirvana poster there from like the early 90s. It's actually crazy, like the kind of shit you see of all the bands that came and, you know, played there. This really reminds me of that. Wait, is that an Uncharted 4? Oh, no, okay. I thought that was an Uncharted 4 poster for a while. Curtis and Viper. That's one of the movies that Joel enjoyed, I think. Demain de l'aube. What a beautiful poster. I love the lines there. It means tomorrow at dawn in French. Can I actually read what's... No. Three-story community hub squad with a basement for shows, yeah. The Onderbroek. Does that mean underbridge? I think that's what it means, but I could be wrong. I don't speak Dutch. But... Yeah, underpants? Okay. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, it reminds me, kind of reminds me of a venue that used to be called Le Nouveau Monde, which means the new world. And it used to be like in a small, also like a small, like sort of squat building. That I know like people were squatting on top of it. And there was this like ground floor little room with wooden beams everywhere. Like was almost like a full wooden building, which is important to the story. But yeah, lots of shows were happening there. It was a bit of an underground. I don't know exactly how legal that whole thing was, but it was a very popular spot. And, you know, I went there almost every weekend and there was never any issues. I'm assuming it was legal, right? Because the cops in Switzerland don't fuck around with that shit. If it was illegal, it would have been closed. But anyway, ended up burning down, of course. Hence why, you know, the wood mentioned. Ended up burning down. Fortunately, you know, nobody was hurt. I think it burned down like not when the thing was open. Like I think one person sort of squatted there and the whole like had a candle lit or something and the whole thing burned, but they got out before, you know. Anyway, it was a whole thing. And now that venue actually it became an association, still called Le Nouveau Monde, the New World. And it's now a pretty big venue, and they don't do just, it's like a venue attached to a bar. That's been in, you know, in place in like an old train station, which is very cool. Like the location's really cool. It's a lot more modern. And they're not just doing shows like in their venue. They also like, it became an association that also does like, you know, concerts and festival in strange locations or surprising locations. Yeah, they're doing a lot for like the cultural life of the city. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool what they're doing. I'm not sure who directs the whole thing now, but at some point it used to be a friend of mine who I, you know, one of the friends I created an indie label with, like in the early 2000s. Most of them still work in music. I'm a bit of an outlier, but yeah, one of them was like the director of that association for a while. So I remember him organizing a lot of really cool shows. The good old days, yeah. I mean, I don't know. It was certainly a period of my life, that's for sure. Not sure if those were the good old days, but they were the old days. It's over 20 years ago now. Jesus. Yeah, we started that whole thing in 2003, I think. No. Not getting any younger, that's for sure. I'm fascinated by the metal band called Asparagus. Can't say I'd still like to be living that life, but I look back fondly. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. I probably wouldn't go back, but there's certainly some good times that I like to remember. I mean, I was in my early 20s. I was a mess. I was a walking mess. The Sonics. That band actually looks cool. I'm imagining some Sonic Youth type stuff. What You Don't See Will Kill You. The most terrifying movie of the summer. A thrill ride from start to finish. Don't turn. 5-star Fever Pitch Films. 5 stars. Horror in review? Yeah. What you don't see will kill you. I mean, that's true in a lot of cases. Moonlight 1979. Not sure about the poster. That, you know. Abel Glendon Band. 1998. The lack of care is what made it fun to a point. I care too much now. Yeah, see, I think that's the difference for me. I was always very unfortunately hyper aware. And I was always an overthinker, even in, I don't know, even when I was a child. I've never known the peace of not caring. That's not a thing that I've enjoyed in my life. I was too drunk. Okay. That would help. Maybe I need to drink more. I don't know. No, I'm not going to. I'm just saying. Things beyond, genuinely petrifying. 5 stars all across the board. Yo, Shepard, thank you for the 30 months. Appreciate it. It's very generous. It's a lot of support. Thank you, thank you. TL Shepard, you will be remembered. Yeah, I mean, Kimmy's saying that, but she should follow her own advice, is what I'm saying. And now, you know. He's probably gonna say something ridiculous like, I haven't been drinking in 5 days. See? There you go. It's fine to me. I'm not judging. Again, judgment free. I'm just, you know. I'm just saying you give good advice. It's good to follow your own advice once in a while. That comes from a place of care, not judgment. The more the merrier. Okay, that tagline is amazing. The more the merrier. This should be your tagline. I'm not judging. I mean, I am not judging. I'm a very judgment-free person. You know, I like to be of counsel. I'm, you know, I'm a bit of a fixer. I like to be of counsel. I like to be trusted. I like to be able to listen and help if I can, right? Or just listen if there's nothing else to do. But yeah, I'm definitely, I don't know. My opinion of you as a person is not going to change based on things you tell me, no matter how bad. That's one thing that I'm, you know, I very much value in myself. I hate that you know 70% of my secrets. I am very curious about the other 30%, I will say. See, I'm a curious person. But it's fine. Yeah. Everyone needs their secret. I get that. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it said Bish served cold, which I thought was awesome. What's up, Soro? I could tell you, but you'd probably be traumatized. I doubt it. I frankly doubt it. Listen, I've been around. I've heard it all. And I mean it when I say all. Not just, you know, obviously in my many friendships and whatever, you know, I've heard everything. I've been, you know, listen, I'm 42. It's hard to come up with something that's gonna surprise me or shock me in this day and age. But on top of that, you know, I worked as a social worker with very difficult population groups for a couple years. If that hasn't traumatized me, I don't think, you know, I don't think anything will. I'm not saying I'm not gonna hear stuff that is shocking and you know, disturbing, but it's not gonna shake me to my core or suddenly like made me, you know, change my opinion of you. That was before teaching. Yeah. The NZ version of the CIA keeps close tabs on me because my dad was an important consultant for them. All right. Is that supposed to be traumatizing? I don't know. That seems smart of them. I don't know. Also, that has nothing to do with you, so. That was a lie? Alright. Thank you for coming clean. I appreciate that. I just wanted to lie. Fair enough. Sometimes you gotta lie, you know. Sometimes sometimes you gotta get the lie out of your system. Has a little treat. Thank you. Victims of denial sniff the madness, lovely germs. Those are cool names for bands. Especially lovely germs. I think that's a great name. The end. The endless tapes. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm not on board with the logo. It's way too hard to read. But it's the name's pretty cool. The endless tapes. Vital Castle. Salvation Rollers. Alright, well, hey, lots of interesting posters in there. Let's see this one.
The war, the merrier. Hey, look, Joel. It's your favorite.
Aw. Eyes Without Time. Oh shit. The whole thing. Art Deco style, like decor for probably like a play that they were doing here or something. Love it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of worried, because like the way this place is set up almost looks like an environment for a fight. With covers and stuff to go under, so I'm kind of worried that we're being attacked right now. And I'm gonna suddenly get jumped or something. Nah, we're good. We're good. Cocktail lounge. Fake bottles, nice. Love it. Yeah, I mean, this place is really neat. I like it.
Dina? Jesse?
They're probably just... They think I'm sleeping. They're probably having a conversation. Or they're sleeping too. Nothing to be worried about. Oh. Nice. Esquire. 60 brain, 60 brawn. What the fuck? Look at this guy. Tell me this dude shouldn't have more brawn than brains. Those cards make no sense. Gavin Arthur. No affiliation. After losing his 10th murder trial, this former prosecutor decided he had enough of the criminal system, justice system. That night, he donned the costume and dispatched the defendant who hours earlier had walked free. Now, as esquire, for any defendant that escapes justice, he exacts revenge equivalent to the crime. Reviled in the press and public as a lawless vigilante, but quietly praised by victims of the accused, he continues pursuing his version of justice in the shadows. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure how I feel about that. Maybe you should attack the justice system itself. You should kill the judges and juries who let the criminals walk free if he determines that they shouldn't have been walking away, right? I don't know. Attack the problem, not the symptom, I guess. I mean, he's mostly a villain, so kind of makes sense.
Where are those two?
Yeah, let's not worry about those two and just play guitar. I gotta play with it at least a few seconds every time I have the opportunity. Is it raining? Maybe? Did you play folk or classical? Mostly folk. But yeah. Believe it or not, my first guitar was an electric guitar. I started straight to electric. I had both types, yeah. I had pretty much... I had a pretty significant collection at one point. Now the only thing I have left is one acoustic guitar. One folk guitar. Actually, I still own an electric guitar, but it's been at a friend for like 15 years. But I don't even know if I still consider it my guitar. It's a cheap one, doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, my very first guitar, which was a Mexican Fender Stratocaster, is currently at a friend's. Or has been at a friend for, oh, actually 20 years at this point. She wanted to learn guitar, and I was like, yeah, I mean, I have this one that I'm not using anymore. Just enjoy. And I never got it back. I'm not sure where that guitar is right now, but it's out there somewhere. Okay, have they had the conversation, Jesse and Dina? I'm curious. Probably?
She had a rough night. Barely could get her to keep water down.
You should have woken me up.
Is she pregnant?
Oh.
Yeah?
I get why you came out here. But we gotta take her back. She needs real care, and she's not gonna get that.
Yeah, I know. I know. But I can't just leave Tommy. He's out here because of me. Maybe you could take her back.
She's not gonna leave without you. Screw it. Let's get Tommy. This aquarium that girl told you about. Tommy hasn't found Abby yet. We'll post up there until he does.
And you're good with leaving Dina by herself?
Her orders.
That's a terrible idea.
Okay. Let's go tell her we're leaving then.
I'll just meet you up front.
Yeah.
That is a terrible idea. What if something happens to the both of us? Then you have a pregnant girl left alone in the middle of nowhere?
Hey. Hey, babe. I need you to lock the door for us. Okay.
Well...
Let's do it. Your map showed the aquarium along the shore. Should be down this way.
Yeah. How does anyone stay dry in this city?
So it's interesting how this place has been like
Help me up.
the hub, and then we've had like, we went pretty much every direction. It's kind of an interesting sort of structure to the game, I think.
Okay, go for it.
You're still in touch with her? Actually, yeah. She was one of my better readers for my first novel.
Okay.
So we've been in touch, but somehow the topic of the guitar never came up.
Thanks.
What did you tell Dina?
That we're hoping to find Tommy at the aquarium. I didn't tell her you knew. If that's what you're...
I wasn't.
Okay.
This aquarium a wolf face?
I don't think so. Nora said Abby's hiding out there.
You get her to tell you why they did it?
Yeah. Joel had falling out with some fireflies. No, former fireflies.
What kind of falling out?
He was a smuggler, and they disagreed about some goods. Fight broke out, some of them died. Guess they wanted payback.
Damn. That changed anything for you?
Nope.
I need to get clear on something. When we find Tommy, you're good with going home.
Yeah,
You'll be leaving some of those assholes alive.
Dina should be back in Jackson.
Okay. Good.
I have a feeling that she's lying. I have a feeling she's lying. I don't know. Yeah, Soru? I hope you're having a decent time with it. Okay, let's get in there, outside of the rain for a little bit. Oh, that's a car rental place. Fun. Okay. Nice, Zoro. Okay, hold on. I refuse to believe that that's all there was in there. That was almost nothing. I mean, I'm not saying every place should be full of resources, but... guess that was it. Alright. Korean King. How are you today? And it's really, really pouring right now. The rain is so well done in the game, it makes me want to stay under the little cover there. Well, enjoy your food, Rian King. Oh boy, what are we getting into? Oh yeah, what's my resources status? Let's see. What I know, they're former fireflies from the hospital. It makes sense. It's what my gut said all along. The WLF took a bunch of them in after they disbanded. Okay. They traveled to Jackson specifically to torture Joel. Killing him wasn't enough. Abby is hiding out in the aquarium. What I don't know, why is Abby hiding out? Does it matter? Yeah, there's apparently a falling out that happened, right? It said something about Abby like running away from the rest of the WLF and Isaac having something to do with that, like wanting to do something to her or something. I don't know, maybe there's like some disagreement about how they were running things. I don't know. For the rest of them, do they matter? If I get Abby, no. Where's Tommy? Is he still alive? He has to be. Should I tell Dina and Jesse about this? No, they can't know what Joel did. They won't understand. Do I understand? I mean, you just told Jesse though. I don't know. Interesting how you see the progression from the like the old Firefly logo to the moth things she's been doing. What's up, Tioma? Yeah, I mean the game initially came out on PS4 and it looked great, right? Obviously, I think it ran at like 30 FPS, but lots of ammo greed. Yeah, I do enjoy I always enjoy a nice little journal in a video game. It's one of those things that works well for me. Do I have a weapon? Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, there's more. Hold on. Let's get moving. You can tell like weather effects are done well in a game where it actually makes you feel uncomfortable to be out there in the rain. Like it actually feels like you're getting drenched and you want to, I don't know, playing this sequence right now makes me want to go back to bed and just curl up under my my sheets and just be comfortable. Oh, that's whatever. Makes me appreciate dry socks, yeah. Okay. Jesse actually scared me there. Seeing the light. I thought someone was in there. Dry socks are always underrated. It's one of those things you take for granted, right? When you don't have to experience non-dry socks very often. But yeah, if you've had periods of your life where you had to experience non-dry socks, you definitely learn to appreciate dry socks a lot.
I see a light through here.
Jammed?
Yeah.
Wait, is this the way forward? Am I supposed to go through here? Hold on. Because I thought we were supposed to go... Oh, okay, it's blocked. Never mind. I really thought we were going through that tunnel there, but... yeah. It's like not having something in the eye. Yeah, or not being sick and having your nose completely blocked. One of those things, you know? Every time my nose gets blocked up because I'm sick or whatever, I always think the same thing. I'm like, man, I can't believe I didn't appreciate not being sick for the past however many months, you know. I wish I had appreciated not being sick more.
Okay. Not happening.
Told you.
Just checking.
Having both nostrils is very underrated, you know.
You ever worried they're gonna come back to Jackson after us?
What do you mean?
I mean, we're going through a lot of their people. In their city.
Because of what they did.
Didn't Abby and her friends come to Jackson because of something Joel did?
This place isn't like Jackson. I mean, Joel and Tommy helped Abby when she got attacked. These people are trying to kill everyone around them. I mean, they shot you on sight, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Interesting little conversation, you know, about the cycle of violence thing that's in the game. I think a major difference here is that the Jackson people are somewhat in a safe-ish environment. Outside of the infected, they're pretty okay. They're like, you know, they're living their life and doing their thing, which makes them less on edge. I feel like the WLF is clearly in the middle of like a war with like another faction with the Scars, and like there's a lot of stuff happening. I understand that they're a little more on edge because there's more threats. So I can blame them for shooting first and asking questions later. What's up, Ash? How are you doing today? Yeah, they're in a war zone, right? Which... Small headache right now, trying to drink some coffee to keep my body alive for a few hours. I'm sorry to hear. I'm okay, I'm fine. I had some really good sleep, but not enough of it.
How long has Dina been this sick?
Only a couple days. When we first got here, she fucked up a bunch of wolves. You'd have been impressed.
I bet. You don't cross that girl.
Yeah, Dina has been doing awesome. Dina carried us in a lot of fights. In fact, I think she's better at this than all of them. But yeah, I'm sorry about the headache. Good luck. You know, as far as I'm concerned, like I was saying, slept well, but not enough. I woke up, the only thing I wanted was to go back to sleep. I had one of those, at least it was uninterrupted sleep, right? I woke up when my alarm rang. So like uninterrupted, about 6 hours of sleep. But the only thing I wanted was to go back to bed. I was having some like really interesting dreams too. I don't know. It was one of those things where I was like, ugh, kind of wish I could go back. Had a crazy dream that I don't remember. Yeah, exactly. I was saying the same thing. I had like a crazy interesting dream. I don't remember what it was, but it was. I just wanted to go back. I don't know. Was I don't know. Maybe we were having like a common dream experience. Hey, that's one of the things in my first novel, so I definitely believe in that. What's up, $10? Oh, that's not great, Enktar. Yeah, that's not enough. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Watch movies. What? Wait, what's the? I'm not sure what the. Is watching movies? I don't know. Oh shit. Workbench. Oh yeah. Tormentra. Oh, look at this. She looks cool. Iris Ocampo. 80 brains, 80 brawn. Once a kind, empathetic teenager, Tormentra was always bullied for being soft. But everything changed when a latent genetic mutation emerged, allowing her to convert the mental anguish of others into kinetic energy. The worse the pain, the more powerful the result. Now her day job as a criminal psychologist allows her to absorb the worst things in people's lives and use it as literal ammo against those who persecuted her. Many suspect Tormentra of feeding off the hurt of those who got in the way of her prior outbursts, creating a never-ending cycle of suffering. It's the theme of the game! Mostly a villain. Interesting. Love the character design. Pills. In your first novel, did you decide the pivotal elements of the story, or did you just when creating everything on the fly? Oh, no. I'm a planner when it comes to writing. I had the initial idea of the story when I was in the shower. I've always told the story before, but the way it happened was I had been wanting to write again for a while, and I had been working for like a few months on an idea. I was kind of, I don't know, I wasn't really focusing on it very hard. Like that was end of 2016. I was working on a story, an idea that I wasn't really like. It wasn't coming together. That eventually became my second novel, just for the story. But anyway. And so I was kind of like stalling on that project, and I was like, okay, in 2017, I would really like to really focus on like writing and actually, you know, work through something and try to get something published. So I was really, you know, trying to get prepared for that, and that was like end of 2016, sort of December type stuff. And I remember I was in the shower, and I was living with my girlfriend at the time. And I remember being in the shower, and she was outside of the shower, and I think she was probably like removing her makeup or some shit. And I was still in the shower, or already in the shower. I don't remember the specific context, but. And I had this vision of a woman in like a reclining chair of some kind, connected to a bunch of machines, and in a sort of like coma type thing. I don't know. And I remember from there, like, thinking about all, like, the idea of, you know, having a fight in your subconscious with other people, almost like a, you know, sort of like subconscious MMA of some kind. I don't know. That's the way I was describing it at the time. And so I was like, okay, so this sort of seat or whatever, like reclining chair she's connected to is what connects her to other people, and then they're having like fights in there, and they're trying to break their subconscious or whatever. You know, they're trying to break each other's mind by fighting in their, you know, subconscious and memories and all of that, right? That was sort of like the base idea. And I remember, I remember being in the shower and turning off the shower and having all those ideas, and I was like, man, this is a pretty good concept. And I remember telling, you know, my ex, my girlfriend at the time, I remember telling her, hey, I think I got the idea of the first novel that I'm going to publish. I phrased it this way. I was like, I think I got the idea of the first novel I'm going to get published. Like, I'm going to be able to actually, you know, write it and sell it to a publisher, and this one's actually going to work. And she was like, oh, yeah, that's great. You know, kind of dismissive. She'd probably heard me, you know, have crazy ideas before that maybe didn't pan out and everything. So she was kind of, you know, like very dismissive of it. Like, oh, yeah, that's great. She was not interested at the time. But, you know, the way I just casually come out of the shower and declare something like that. Like, I can't blame her. It was late at night or whatever, right? And, yeah, it turns out, you know, a year and a half later, I was talking to a publisher about it, and about 2 years later, the thing was done and signed. I mean, it wasn't done, it was signed. And then, you know, still a lot of editorial work, and eventually it came out about 3 years after that, I think. Yeah. 3 years after the ideas when the book came out. So, pretty quick turnaround, all things considered. But yeah, so to go back to your question, once I had that idea from the beginning of 2017, I really like sat down and started developing the whole story. And I'm a big planner. I like planning my narrative, and you know, do a lot of work on developing the characters, the setting, the themes, all of it, and then I like plotting pretty precisely in it before writing any words. Like chapter per chapter sort of breakdown, and maybe sometimes even in a chapter, like bring down in several scenes, and it really depends. Like every project is a bit different, but for this one I went pretty deep into the prep work, and because I needed to have like a good sort of concept of the story structure and all that before I start writing it. Yeah, that was the whole thing. But no. But yeah, I mean, the whole story of how that novel came to be is very complex. There were... I wrote a first draft in 2017, at early 2017, that ended up being completely garbage, and I completely scrapped it to start everything back from scratch. All the way to the, like, actually replanning a lot of the plot and the story, and like, it was a whole lot of work. So... But yeah, once I can take several months to like plan a story and the plot and everything, but once I start actually writing the first draft, I'm usually done within a month. So I do like preparing a lot, and then once I get to writing, it has to come out fast. I mean, I will, Tioma. I'm gonna replay Disco Elysium this year. I'm not sure when, but it's gonna happen. I'm thinking spring or summer. No, this one I don't need to upgrade, I don't think. I think, was I saving for the rifle damage, maybe? I think that's what I was doing, right? Yeah. I was saving for the rifle damage. I'm still gonna do that, I think. I mean, it all depends what you're trying to do and for what purpose, Ammo, right? Like, if you were just writing for yourself, for your own enjoyment, and just getting stuff out of your system, there's really no rule. Like, you know, you can pretty much get away with doing anything. If you're writing with the intent of publishing, that's a bit different, right? You have to take into account the market and the sort of the industry and the state of the industry, and there's a lot more elements there. If you want to... And again, I mean, we've seen people succeed with all kinds of crazy projects. But if you want to put most of the chances on your side and not play the lottery, you kind of have to play the market and just, you know... It's a different approach, I guess. But yeah, if you just want to write for yourself just because you enjoy doing it, do whatever you feel like doing. There's literally no rules. There's no wrong way of doing it. There's no right way of doing it. It's just... as long as you're having fun doing it, you're doing good. I mean, I think part of the outside of a few outliers, right? We've seen like crazy outlier stories and stuff like that, but I think outside of a few outliers, the thing with publishing is that most of the work happens after you've signed your book, right? There's still so much work to be done on a project after you've been signed. Because you're going to work with editors and, you know, it's going to be a whole fucking thing, right? But to get to the point where you can get signed is, you know, it's rare that you can just come up with something like that and it's going to work. Like again, like I feel like you have to be able to show a certain level of understanding and expertise through your work so that the editors know that, you know, you will be quote unquote easy to work with, that they won't have to teach you everything. Basically, like you already have to show some understanding, and that can be difficult. It's like that's a lot of work you have to do for yourself, right? Did your social life change a lot when you decided to start writing to publish? I don't know, not really. I mean, I was always more of a person who stayed at home anyway. I was just playing less video games and writing more. But yeah, I mean, to a certain extent, yes. I was very, like, you know, I was still working full-time at first. And then I was putting, you know, I was teaching full-time and I was putting in the writing work full-time. And, you know, obviously, at the time, like I said, I was in a relationship. And I think it was difficult for her to understand at first how much time I needed to invest in all of that. And that, you know, especially you're writing, so you're at home at a desk, right? And you're just there writing. It makes it seem to people around you that you're available because you're just there. And it was, you know, I had to set very clear boundaries about, okay, when I'm writing, I actually need to not be disturbed unless it's an emergency. Because, you know, I need to be able to focus. Like, it takes me 15 minutes to get in the zone where then I can be productive for like 30, right? If that makes sense. So I can't just every 15, 20 minutes get, you know, like focus on something else and then, you know, it's going to disturb my process. So that's something I had to, you know, set boundaries and it took a little bit of adaptation and I'm sure it wasn't easy, but I mean, you do what you have to do, right?
Okay.
Through here.
Like once I lowered my work.
I just gotta ask.
Hold on.
Why didn't she tell me about it? The pregnancy.
Listen, I'm sure she'll tell you about it when she...
Going down today. All the units will be around for us.
Who did you hear it from?
Top man stuff. Make sure this area is clear, wait for the other units, and then take the fight to the scars.
So, last time...
It won't be like last time.
I'm nervous.
We're all nervous.
They have the whole coast covered. They're gonna shoot us out of the goddamn water.
Hey, have faith.
You sound like them.
Don't act like there's a choice, man. Think of what will happen if we succeed.
Okay, they're clearly struggling with the scars and all that. Okay. I mean, we knew that, but yeah, they're really in a bad spot. It feels like shit. But yeah, what I was saying is when I started teaching less and I could have like 5 days a week basically to write, and we're gonna get spotted if we don't do something about it.
Wipe them out!
Fuck. That was... See, I really don't understand. That situation was so awkward. That situation was so awkward here. There's one more. I think that's it. No, there's more. Oh, Jesse, let's go. I want a shotgun like that. That actually, you know, shoots far. That's my issue with shotgun.
Man, so trigger happy.
They're at war with this fucked up cult.
Oh, they're addressing
Let
it.
them talk about it.
Nice.
Seraphines or something. Seraphites.
Scars is all I've heard them called. You run into any?
No.
You're lucky.
Anyway. Shotguns in video games are always this close range bullshit thing. I want shotguns with slugs that actually shoot pretty precisely at a long distance. Those are the most fun to me. The only game where I get to experience that is Tarkov. Tarkov is great with shotguns that have like slugs that actually shoot far. And I think it's always the most fun. Anyway, to finish what I was getting on. I was going on to something. Like when I stopped teaching full-time and I had like 5 days a week to just write, it became a lot easier because I would write during the day. You know, when she was also working and all that. So basically, you know, I would just work as like on a normal-ish schedule. Outside of like crunch time when it was close to release on my first novel, and even second one, both actually, were during that period. Where I had to like put in like 12, 16 hours a day to just get everything done before deadline. Most of the time it was okay. But yeah, I mean, it requires adaptation. You gotta, you know. Yeah, for sure, fish boy. Oh, I could have opened the door, maybe. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's all it can be complex. I feel like, and I still feel that as you know, now as a streamer and everything, like. I feel like you need to surround yourself with people who understand what you're doing, which can be hard. If you're doing like a job that's quote unquote that's from home and quote unquote doesn't really have a schedule. Like as a streamer, you know, you have your stream schedule, but there's all the stuff you need to do around it. Which, you know, doesn't have really a set schedule. You're not like going to the office in the morning and coming back home. You're, you know, it can take up a lot of your time to do stuff at like the most surprising time sometimes. It's like suddenly, oh, I have this to prepare, so I need to work on that now for like the next 6 hours or whatever. So yeah, you need to be with someone who understands that, which can be challenging. And on top of that, you know, then you have like individual personalities. I'm someone who enjoys having time to myself for my hobbies. Right? I have a lot of hobbies that I like to engage in that are individual things. So yeah, you gotta be able to make all of that work, I guess. What's a White Wolf? Did I? No, okay. My scythe still pretty, not scythe, sickle. I need 60 increase health. Hmm. Is that a travel agency? I think it is. Travel aid. Nice. I'm really low on revolver bullets. You're sick? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Kimmy. Emotionally? See, that's why I didn't sound too convinced when I said I'm sorry about that. I felt like a second part was coming. I wasn't sure what it was yet. You know me so well. 70% of your secrets, right? Is that what you said earlier? Seattle Conference Center. Ooh. Wait, are we going to a fucking NerdCon? Wait, we're going to a NerdCon, I think. I'm so excited. Comics, movies, toys, cosplays, and more. I'll tell you 20% more. What do you want to know? Honestly, Kimmy, nothing. Whatever you want to tell me, I'll listen. I don't want to know anything. I don't need to know anything. Rather. They're secrets for a reason, Kimmy. It's up to you to decide when you tell them to me.
What's up with all these posters?
It's a bunch of comics. Wait, what was happening here?
A gathering for people who were really into this stuff? Like you, basically.
We were born in the wrong time, man.
Yeah, let's go to a NerdCon. Love it. Are we gonna find infected in cosplays? Because they've just lived since the, you know, the con and they're... If I'm getting attacked by an infected in a Pikachu costume, I'm gonna... Zombie Pikachu's coming after me. Wait for it. It's a Pikura. An infected in a zombie costume? Yeah, that'd be funny. Now, I will say, if I'm not getting attacked by an infected in a cosplay in this building, that's gonna be a missed opportunity, is what I'm gonna say. Have to go to pharmacy, pick up meds. It's a 20-minute drive. Well, good luck, Kimmy. Gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, wait. October 25th, 27. It may have been scheduled for after the outbreak. Maybe the outbreak prevented that thing from happening. That would suck. Can you not pick up prescription for others? I'm pretty sure that's somewhat standard, isn't it? Yeah, like family members should be fine, but like other people randomly? I don't think... I don't know. Oh, we're not even actually going through the convention center. I'm very sad. Okay, this is... I'm considering this a missed opportunity. Not having a zombie attack, like an infected attack me in a cosplay, it is such a missed opportunity.
What were you saying? Before? About Dina. You said she'll tell me when...
Once things are wrapped up here.
I guess at some point it'll get pretty hard to hide it. Do you know if she's gonna keep it?
I don't.
I mean, how do we... Do they even... Like, do we even have, like, ways of not keeping it in this world? Like... What does it mean in this world to not keep a baby? Do you just give it up for adoption by another family? Do you just abandon it in the woods for the infected? Like, what's the solution there? I'm assuming they don't have the medical resources for abortion. I mean, they could, for all I know. But, yeah. There have always been ways. Sure, that's true. Certain herbs can carry trigger miscarriage. Okay. What's up, Cality? Where am I from? Switzerland. I love the sound of rain on tin roofs like that, or in this context, cars. Sounds really cool. Good luck. Thank you. Where are you from? Switzerland? Good luck. Wait, do you know something I don't? Is Switzerland about to be in trouble? Like, uh-oh, yeah, I don't know. Do we have a traveler from the future? Swiss apocalypse. What's up, JC? The entire world's in trouble after January 20th. Yeah, we'll see about that. If all goes well, there won't be too much damage. IRL spoilers in chat.
The aquarium. It's right next to that Ferris wheel.
He's hoping Tommy has the same info.
Okay, another interesting trek.
Damn it. Looks like we're swimming.
Yeah, IRL spoilers are fine, as long as it's not game info. Or movies, or culture in general. IRL spoilers, if you know the future, I'll take it. She didn't cannonball. I'm very disappointed. Oh my god, dude, that scared me so much. Just a fish, but... I did not expect to see a big fish like that down there.
Okay. Where now?
Working on it.
Uh-oh.
Infected.
Okay, so there's stuff in there.
This way.
Okay. After you.
What is your DVAC? What does that even mean? I'm sorry, you're gonna have to rephrase that. I'm not sure what the question is. So there's a bunch of infected in there. I wonder, am I supposed to go there? Hold on. Oh. Well, that doesn't lead anywhere. So. Wait, hold on. Are you the same... Cured Boy, are you the same person who just asked where I was from 8 minutes ago? But you changed your name already? I'm very confused by some people's behavior. What's up, Mrs. White Wolf? How are you doing today? Okay, so I'm thinking I'm supposed to go that way, and this is like a side thing. I'm gonna explore this. Uh-oh. This place... oh. Fucking stalkers, man. I hate stalkers. Fuck. I missed. Shit. Ah, shit. Jesse, help! Are you gonna do anything? Fucking asshole, dude.
I don't hear anything. Is that it?
Yeah, no thanks to you.
Yeah, think so.
See, I'm better on my own. Because at least I'm not counting on other people. I should have left Jessie with Dina. She needs help. I don't. Wait, what? Oh no, Mrs. White Wolf, you did nothing. It was just a random person, and then Shepard made a joke, I think. Don't worry. You're good. No, I don't think anyone suspected it was you. I think it's just Shepard making a random joke. I don't know. I still don't know, White Wolf. I think we'll never know. My brother, I asked what is this device you are playing with? Oh. No, that's not what you asked, though. That what you meant to ask, but that's not what you asked. I understand there's a language barrier here. I am very welcoming of that. I'm playing on PS5. Oh, there's something happening up there. Okay. Let's see. So it's interesting, White Wolf, because I remember that name, but I have no idea who it is. I remember the name. Is it a basketball player? Maybe? Why do I remember him? He's a basketball player. Okay. Why do I remember him? Was he in a video game that I may have played at some point? Because I don't really watch basketball, but I've played some basketball games. Hmm.
Got more!
Oh shit, hold on. Oh my god, okay, that explosive weapon is amazing.
Okay, now that's it.
Explosive arrows are pretty freaking good.
This place looks like a dead end.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm playing on hard. If that's your question. Ooh, that's a fresh... Did you answer my question about Ellie's journal? What was the question about Ellie's journal? This 7... How am I looking? Resources, pretty okay, I think. Do you keep up with it much? Yes, I do keep up with Ellie's journal. I do read it somewhat regularly. In fact, we read it as soon as we came out of the theater. And it's just training Mrs. White Wolf. Learning what's important and what's not. Part of it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine, Kurt boy. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you trying. keeping up with chat plus playing a game, I feel like it would make me grumpy. I mean, I think it's a, I guess it's a personality thing, right, Mrs. White Wolf? If, there's definitely, you know, it's like everything. There's some things you can deal with, some things you can't, right? I do think you have to be wired a certain way to be a streamer. That's true. Especially if you want to keep up with chat as well as play the game at the same time and just know what to react to, what not to react to. It's a skill, right? I mean, there's some predispositions that you can have, you know. Whether or not you're going to be good at it or not. And then you also can work on it, right? But yeah, I mean, it's like everything. It's like not everyone can be a teacher, right? Because you cannot deal with kids, for instance. Yeah, I think the point, Toblerone, is I haven't seen your messages, but I think the point is maybe some things you said could influence me into doing a certain thing in the game, right? You say I'm talking about my favorite part of the game, but for instance, if you're saying something like, oh, hey, that weapon here is my favorite to use in this precise situation, you're still influencing me potentially to use that weapon in this situation because it's really good or not, right? Or, you know, we have very strict rules about game information here, which means you can't talk about the game very much. It's part of the deal. It's a take it or leave it situation. But you don't get to decide what is part of the rules or not, right? If the mods delete your message and tell you to be careful, you gotta listen to them. They know what's allowed and what's not. So arguing with them is gonna lead nowhere. There's no hard feelings. It's just a way to protect my experience. Yeah. To whatever sorry asshole finds me. Can barely keep my hands steady. But everyone on base needs to know. I mean, that's not the point though, Toblerone. I feel like you're missing the point. If I didn't know about it and you mentioned it, then it would have been a spoiler, right? Now, in this case, I knew about it. But depending on what you said, it could influence me in playing a certain way. Maybe checking the journal more than I would otherwise, or, you know, you gotta let me play the game my way. And that's something you have to accept. Now, we have this thing around here called the roulette. No, roulette. If you want to, I can check your deleted messages, and I can then determine if they break the rules or not. If they don't, you're fine. And I'll take it up with the mods. If they do break the rules, you get banned. Let me know if you're willing to take that deal. Otherwise, we can just move on and forget about it. That's fine too. That's a little game we play here from time to time. Did we have 2 people take up the roulette so far, or just 1? I don't remember. Two, yeah, that's what I thought. What's up, Redacted? Don't threaten me with a good time. Alright, later, Kimi. No thanks, as I haven't been here much to become familiar with the rules. Hey, I appreciate that. See, that's beautiful. And I mean that. I'm not being sarcastic. I appreciate that. That's the right attitude right there. You're willing to learn. You're willing to, you know, learn the rules and you enjoy being around. I really appreciate that. I mean that. We just like having a bit of fun with the, you know. Because obviously, you know, this is Twitch. So you're gonna have a lot of people that as soon as the you know, the mods kind of delete them, they get very, very upset. They let their ego take over, and they get all, like, you know, confrontational in chat and all that. And it can, you know, it can be fun sometimes to play a little bit with those people and just, I don't know, maybe I'm a bad person, I don't know. But it can be fun to play around with people who go into that down that route, which is why we have the roulette and all that, right? So yeah, I truly appreciate that you understand what we're trying to do here, and you're willing to learn. That's great. That's awesome. You're gonna fit right in. Everyone in chat has been deleted in the past. It's a thing. I don't think anybody who actually participated in chat got away without getting at least deleted once. The rules here are very easy to break. They're so strict. No. What's up, Quasi? How are you doing today? I've never been deleted? I refuse to believe that, White Wolf. Does it show deletions in the mod actions? No, it does not. It only shows timeouts, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of it, redacted and Ektar, and that's kind of the point. Hey, who knows? Maybe one day we'll get a survivor of the roulette, and they will become a legendary individual on the channel. Who knows? Gotten into Marvel Rivals while I wait for Path of Exile 2 patch, enjoying the stream in the background. Yeah, I've played a bit of Marvel Rivals in the past month. I haven't played in a few days now. I've been focused on other things, but it's a good game. I like it. Very fun to play. I'm sure there are some people playing Rivals as they're listening to me right now. I have a feeling that there's at least a couple people doing that. It's a very popular game right now. Interesting timing for that emote, Ash. Have I hit the nail on the head? I was... Not that I was thinking about you specifically, but... Maybe I was. If you get a survivor of the roulette, you have to make them VIP. Nah, VIP is harder to get around here. Not a lot of people get VIP around here. I think if someone survives the roulette, they deserve at least a gift sub from chat, right? Something like that. I mean, it makes me a little bit of money too, so you know. I think that's a good rule. NPO, yes. Oh, I know what you meant. You mean no, yes. Well, good luck with your Rivals games. I hope you have a good time. We should do some quick matches one of these days. I haven't played in a little bit. But our schedules are difficult to find time to do quick matches lately. Because I stream, then you stream, and it's a whole thing. Have both roulettes died so far? Yes. Thank you, $10 for gifting a sub to Toblerone. I wonder, is that name from like Toblerone? Toblerone? I love a good Toblerone. I think it's for a mass-produced chocolate. It's pretty good. Yeah, the first person who got banned from a roulette was actually really cool. They sent an unban request, not to ask to get unbanned, but to say, you know, that they were still watching the stream and they laughed at something that happened on the stream on that particular day. We had like a big, like the day after the roulette, we had a big event on stream, an intentional event, with one piece of garbage in chat that had been around for like a few weeks. And we had doubts about that person, right? You guys remember during Subnautica. And then suddenly they showed their ass. And I went kind of hard on them. They were a fucking bigot. Whatever, you know. And like I chewed their ass up for like 20 minutes before we banned them. And so the person that got banned from the roulette the day before actually sent an unban request to tell me how much they were laughing at the dude getting wrecked. And that they didn't want to get unbanned. Because, you know, rules are rules and they have a lot of respect for, you know, principles. Like, you know, you gotta respect your principles. So I remember thinking that that person was really cool. You know, someone who understands that actions have consequences and are willing to take the, you know, you're willing to take the hit. That's good. Yes, working. Hey, actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea, actually. I think that'd be great. Also, more than just game sounds. I mean, I would... Sometimes some streams I would lower the game sounds, maybe. Or... Oh, actually, you know what? How... Another way in which that would be great is if you could actually control, you know... Not just mute, but like control all the volumes separately from different channels. Because then you could... You wouldn't have, as a streamer, wouldn't have to worry too much about the balance. I could just make it sound good for me, and then you could all make it sound good for you. Like the voice, the game, and especially the music tracks. Because sometimes I'm watching streams where they have like background music, and I don't want to listen to their background music. I just want to, you know. So you could just lower that, bam. That'd be awesome. But you would need like all sources from OBS be on a different channel. Which is possible, but it's more bandwidth, so... It's a lot more cost on Twitch at very little benefit. So... I don't think it's gonna happen, but... Maybe. It would be great. I mean, they can implement it, Rian King. They just need to... OBS needs to send every audio channel on different... feed. And then you can control those separately. It's possible. They already have like sort of a rudimentary version of that to separate the audio track from the mic track. That's already something that exists, right? Like some VODs only have the mic recorded and not the game sounds or the music. So the technology is there. It's just, yeah, it's just a lot more bandwidth to implement like every channel separately, right? Yeah, for real. Argon, I agree. Well, I appreciate that, Redacted. To whatever sorry asshole finds me, I can barely keep my hands steady because everyone on base needs to know. I got ambushed on my way to relieve Misha at the monorail lookout. One of the scars, I'd swear, he looks just like our boy Gray. Fuck, I'm so lightheaded. Someone please put a bullet in that fucking snake's face for me and tell Mish I'm sorry. I tried to hustle Jensen. Oh, poor guy. Okay, I'm gonna wait to upgrade this. Gotta use it a little bit. I also need to get more ammo for my revolver and actually everything. I'm getting low on ammo on almost everything right now. Less than ideal. Yeah, now we talked about the journal earlier. I just wanted to, but yeah, I mean, I'm always checking the journal back and forth, so like I wouldn't miss anything in it. Because the game reminds you of checking it periodically. And every time I do, I just check if I missed something previously. So I'm pretty sure I wouldn't miss anything in the journal. I even always check the journal in the flashbacks and everything, so if it's gonna be in there, I'm gonna see it.
Go Team Jackson.
What a
Fuck
nerd.
these motherfuckers.
Couldn't have said it better.
Fucking nerd. A high five, really? For killing a few stalkers? Sorry, Jesse. Think about the farm, Jesse. Think about the farm. It's gonna be quick. Look at the flowers, yeah. I drove in silence this morning like a psycho. Anyone else ever do that? Yeah. Sometimes when I remember driving home at night in like the little countryside roads around here, and I would love to just no radio, no music, drive slowly on a deserted road, back roads in the countryside of Switzerland, windows wide open in the summer, get all those smells from, you know, the outside, and I really like that. Yeah. I've enjoyed that quite a few times. I love driving. I actually love driving. You should do that, Jesse. It's actually quite fun. As soon as I have to share the road, I get angry. Yeah, no, I don't relate with that. I'm a pretty calm driver. I never get like road rage or anything. Even when people do stupid shit, I'm just trying to focus on being safe, and that's it. Yeah, I mean, I've driven. You know, Argon, I've driven in a lot of places in Europe in general. Like, I've been all over. There's something there. Please, prompt. Thank you. Yeah, like, I think when was it? 2016. 2016, I drove to Berlin for like a vacation. That was really cool. It was a long drive, but being able to enjoy so much of the Autobahn in Germany and like driving at like 250 kilometers per hour was really fun. That was very early when I got my car. So I was very happy to do a long drive with it. And being able to just go balls out on the Autobahn was really fun. And I still remember, like I was driving at 250, that's, I don't know, freedom units, kph to mph. 155? Yeah, 155, yeah. And I remember driving roughly at that speed, right? And I was on the left lane, which is the overtaking lane, right? And I remember seeing a black dot all the way back in my mirror. And I was like, okay, well, you know. I didn't think too much of it until the black dot became bigger, very fast. And I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. And so I, you know, went to the right lane. And the fucking Ferrari F12 just overtook me at like 300 something, probably. It was insane. I was going over 200 kilometers per hour, and it felt like I was going at a snail pace. Like, it literally felt like I wasn't moving when that Ferrari just overtook me at like 300 plus. It was insane. There's always someone faster than you, yeah. The Autobahn is wild sometimes, yeah. I mean, it depends what car you're driving, I think, Green King. Some cars get very shaky when you get really fast, right? Those you feel like you're gonna lose your wheels if you go faster. But with a good, you know, a good car, like a bit of a sports car or whatever, it's, you know, as soon as you get to a certain speed, yeah, it kind of like all feels the same, I guess. Wait, what? Oh. It's the people with Swiss license plates that are driving fast. It's because our fucking highways are so limited in Switzerland. We're finally able to push our cars a little bit. We're very happy about it. It's like, oh, I can finally go faster than 120. Nice. Did you also visit Frankfurt? Yeah, I actually, when I went to Berlin, we stopped in Frankfurt for one day at a hotel there. Because we didn't want to do the trip in one go, and I don't know. There was a nice hotel in Frankfurt. We wanted to stop by for one night. It was cool.
Think you can get through there?
Let's see.
Oh.
I would have come, you know, if you told me you were leaving.
I didn't think you'd be okay with all this.
I looked up to Joel. What happened to him was messed up. I would have come.
Joel liked you a lot too, you know. He used to think I had a crush on you.
Really?
I mean, you're handsome and whatever, but I'm not into your type.
What, Asians?
Yeah, that's obviously what I meant.
That was funny. I've been to Frankfurt in winter. Looked depressing as fuck, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen much of Frankfurt, just like the center of the city, which is a center of a city. Like, all center of cities in Europe feel the same to me, so. Don't most places in winter? I don't think so. I think most places in Switzerland can feel really cool in winter. There's a lot of like really dreamy places in Switzerland during the winter. Hell, like where I live in the winter is pretty damn cool. Like when you get like snow everywhere and you go in the woods and you just walk like on those paths with like fresh snow and everything. Love it. You can see the little trails in the snow of like animals walking around and all that. I don't know. I think it's really cool. Yeah, redacted. Is that like one of those lamps that simulates the sun rising and all that? Sun lamp? Okay, we're in yet another bookstore. This one doesn't seem to be selling porn though, unlike the previous one. This seems more like a normal, typical bookstore. Let's see what we can find. Oh, a children's section. Look at that. Oh, that's so cute. I mean, it's kind of flooded and everything, but Alice in Wonderland type stuff. Really cool. Love it. Hell yeah. Oh, drawing? Yes.
Pretty messed up. Putting fungus in the kids section.
Mushrooms didn't exactly carry the same meaning back then.
That's kind of funny.
I guess so. Did you have a favorite book as a kid?
Yeah, Battle Ghosts. It's about these space marines who fight off
Ghosts.
alien ghosts.
Sounds like something you'd like.
That sounds judgmental. Kids used to think those were cute. I mean, those are cute mushrooms. Oh.
Yeah, we'll chit-chat later.
No! Come on, dude. Please tell me I can catch that again. I hate when the game does that. It is so annoying. So, there's like a timer on those conversations, right? And if you're in the journal while it's happening, the timer's running out. So then you get out of the journal and you miss the fucking prompt, and that's it. I really wanted to know what he had to say there. There's no way for me to get back to it, I don't think. Yeah. That's really a... I really hate when something like that is overlooked in this way. Like, obviously you literally trigger a thing in your journal. So you're gonna open the journal and look into it. It makes sense. So why would the fucking timer on the conversation run out? Listen, I'm not saying anyone should take the time to do that, but if anyone can find a walkthrough on YouTube and find that specific scene and that specific conversation that I just missed, I would love to actually listen to it. I could actually look for it myself. It shouldn't be too hard, right? But... hold on, let me see. Bookstore children conversation. There you go. Found it.
Didn't exactly carry the same meaning back then.
I guess so. Sound.
Okay.
There it is.
What about you, smartass?
Well, my mom only had this one kid's book, The Root Child, about this boy who turns into a forest to save his village.
Okay.
To keep things fresh, though, my mom would improvise different endings. This one time, the boy just let the whole village die. It gave me nightmares.
That's dark. That's really sweet she did that.
Yeah, Mom's a sweetheart. She's gonna go crazy when she hears about this baby.
Sure. I could see that.
So assuming we survive this, I say as soon as we get back, we get drunk and play some board games.
Oh, yeah?
I want to feel normal.
Getting drunk and playing board games sounds pretty good.
Great.
Yeah, I'm with Ellie
Except I
there.
don't think Dina's gonna be drinking.
Well, she can stay sober.
Yeah, I do like the idea of like making up different endings. That's pretty cool. Reusing the same story and making up different endings as it goes. See, that conversation was great. I think there's a lot to unpack there, thematically speaking, with the, you know, boy saving the village, boy letting everyone die, blah blah blah. There's a lot of undertones and like subtext that refers, like that fits within the theme of the game, and especially like the follow-up, which is I just want to feel normal. I want to go home, get drunk, and play board game, right? Like that search for normalcy that the characters always seem to struggle to find, right? Which is one of the big themes of the game. You try to find some normalcy, you know, you get to Jackson at the end of the first game, you try to live a normal life, and just everything catches up to you, right? Eventually everything goes to shit. So it's unfortunate that this is a dialogue that's so easily missed, I think. I don't think those dialogues should be optional. I don't quite understand why they're making those optional. With like a prompt that you can so easily miss if you actually look at your journal and stuff in the game. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that little... That's one of my biggest complaints about the game, is that you can miss those things so easily. And especially since you can still play while the characters are talking. So why is it an optional conversation? It's not like you're stuck in a cutscene. I don't know. A little weird design decision there. Not a big fan, but oh well. No game's perfect. Aw, but he had a horse. Real isn't how you are made, said the skin horse. It's a thing that happens to you when a child loves you for a long, long time. Not just to play with, but really loves you, then you become real. Does it hurt? Asked the rabbit. Sometimes, said the skin horse, for it was always truthful. When you are real, you don't mind being hurt. Dude, that children's book page is gonna make me cry. Two plushies talking to one another. And then the horse explaining, when a child loves you for a long, long time, not just to play with, but really loves you, then you become real. Makes me think of how, you know, I was looking at... You've all seen my plushie elephant, right? That was with me my entire life. He was real to me when I was a kid. I remember, like, you know, it was Calvin and Hobbes. Like, you all know how much I love Calvin and Hobbes, right? It's literally how I was seeing it. In my mind, that thing was just... It was a real little guy. I was worried about him every time my grandmother would put him in the machine for washing, right? Like the washing machine. I would just stay in front of the washing machine and look at him like turn in there and be worried about him. When I was a small child. When you are real, you don't mind being hurt. What a line. Oh, there's a conversation between people there. I know you're upset. What if we talked like this for a bit? Would that help? Okay. I didn't mean to grab you like that. I hope I didn't hurt you. Even mummies are scared sometimes. I'm okay, I'm really scared too. It's a mom talking to her child, I think. I get how angry you are. I miss him too, but you can't scream like that. I just want, I need, I know. I love you so much. I won't let anything happen to you. I love you too. Aw. So sad. Look at the little rabbit drawing. Oh, I wanted to look at what was on the other side and I just flipped it unintentionally. Oh, wait, can I do it again? Hold on. Yeah, let's go! My sister's a rock star. Nice. No, I wanted to read the fucking... Okay, I will say, I'm baffled that this is actually, like, you know... Like, the physics are actually implemented there on those books. Yeah, what a nice little section of the game there. Very sad, touching. The wooden train sets. Yeah, I had one of those when I was a kid too. When you are real, you don't mind getting hurt. Man, what a sentence. Which obviously, you know, applies to a lot more than just a plushy animal, right? The parallel with, you know, with how you can choose to live your life is pretty obvious. It's easy to close yourself off and never be hurt, right? But are you really living if you do that? I don't know. Sometimes you have to, right? It's a survival thing. I get that. I've been there. Often. But eventually, you know, if you really want to live, if you want to be real, you have to accept that it comes with some amount of pain sometimes. But it's okay. Yeah, Cassie? That's nice. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the card. Tanager? Willow Vega. 60 brains, 40 bronze. Society of Champion. Tanager. A shy, quiet woman. Tanager discovered her ability to hypnotize with her singing voice at an early age, but she's only just learning to hone it. Having run away from an abusive home, she's a staunch believer in free will. She knows the cost of losing it, and often can't bring herself to take it away from others. As such, she refuses to use her power except as a last resort. This has made her a difficult teammate for the Society of Champions, but her ace up their sleeve, usefulness has paid off more than once. Very close friend had their daughter a few years before us. We didn't want it to be confusing because they named it after Ellie as well. Yeah, I think Ellie's a great name. Would it just be Ellie or would it be short for something? I don't mean in this specific case. I mean like in general. Is Ellie like short for something? Can be short for Elliot, Elizabeth, Ellery. Ellery. I've never heard that name before. Eleanor.
Jesus. What happened up here? These guys really have it in for each other.
I think it goes back years.
Wonder how it all
Elaine.
started.
We're pretty fast and loose with nicknames in English. Fair. Wait, there's nothing to pick up here? That can't be. I guess it is. My wife Anastasia insists, do not call me Anna, that's not my name. We would totally shorten that to Anna in English, but not so in Russian. What would be the short version in Russian then? Nastya? Unfortunate in English, of course, but... Yes! She goes by Anastasia, yeah. Could be Stasia. Like, isn't there, like, there's a streamer, right? Whose name is Stasia. I think her name is Anastasia. Anastasia. Whatever. Pretty cool way of shortening it, I think. Yeah, White Wolf? Nice. Adam Living, Sunbather. Sunbather is a good album, not by Adam Living, but by Deaf Heaven.
Wow.
Oh, those are
This
scars.
place is fucked.
Blood's still wet.
Uh-oh.
Let's get back to the street.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Those are scars, I think. Maybe not? I mean, they're wearing coats and everything like the ones we faced, but... They have like formal shirts on, which is kind of weird. I don't know. I'm confused. But that happened not too long ago. I mean, we saw WLF guys, right, earlier. Maybe they killed those guys? How do I get to the other side there? Oh, I guess we just don't. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think I can get there. Hold on, I'm gonna just try something. Is that ledge walkable? Oh, maybe. Hold on. Oh. How do I get back up there? I don't think I can. Maybe that ledge was walkable? I don't know. Yeah, we gotta move on. We've been in this bookstore for too long. So I could craft this and then pick up the blade. It's just a quarter of a blade. I can't tell if it's worth the resources. Probably not. I should keep the blade for the arrows. Well, anyway. Hot chocolate. Seasonal favorite. Oh, chocolate chip cookies. Oh man, I could go for a hot chocolate right now. I love hot chocolate. Oh shit. No, I'll stick with my machete. What to do when the sound of the game gets out of sync with the video? Is there a simple fix? Are we talking about the stream or your own game? Is there a delay right now? In the game? Not for me. Is it... Oh yeah, you can just then refresh or even pause and unpause the video. You can just reload the browser or just pause and unpause. It should fix it, yeah. Yeah, I was worried for a second because I remember 10 Bucks mentioning that some people apparently had issues streaming The Last of Us. And like, it would have some delay and whatnot, so I was worried about us having that. But it seems to have been fine, right? Yeah, that's good, 10 bucks. That's good. What a shitty fucking weather to go out on a quest to find someone to kill.
Got him! Sweep the area for survivors.
Shit. Did they send a dog after a scar? Is that what just happened?
Good job, boy.
I think that's what just happened. Okay, there's a dog, so we need to be careful with that.
Sounds pretty bad. I'm sure it ain't easy driving a boat back here.
First one on the
You'll get your chance. We all will.
Okay, first of all, I need to get rid of the dog.
Nice shot.
Shit! I didn't realize my fucking... God damn it. I'm really bad at stealth today. I didn't realize my silencer ran out. Hey, I've been pretty good in the past few days with stealth. I had a good few sections of stealth in the past. Today's an outlier. Can I just not? Hold on. Fuck.
Nothing here.
He's hidden. Can I not get a rangefinder on this one?
Anybody
Shit.
see them? Anywhere?
Shit.
Nothing around here. What about you?
Wait.
Anyone see them? No one in this area.
Too far. The rangefinder can find it.
No one downstairs.
Wow. They're going behind. Okay. Can make progress then. Yeah, that was a scar. So they were attacking scars with dogs. I need to go to those people I killed earlier.
Anybody find them?
No one around.
Yeah, that's the other one. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Shit. He fell exactly where the other one was gonna see him.
What's going on?
They killed her! On target.
Is there one left only?
No.
Coward!
Bitch! Who are you calling a coward? Come and find me. Is she running away? I think she's the last. She's the last of them. Dun dun dun.
Shut it.
Nice.
I think that was the last one.
Yeah,
This place makes me appreciate Jackson, man.
me too.
Now let's see what kind of arrows we can get back from this. Hopefully we can get a few. So I don't have to spend too many resources. Well, what this? One. Nice. I love how the head just moves when you pull the arrow out. It's kind of funny. Wait. Can I not get up there? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I saw them get up there, so obviously you can. Not sure how. That's it. Wait, so I shot one up there. Wait, where did he fall? Did he fall backwards? Oh. Oh, that's the one. Yep, there he is. Just fall, Ellie. I'm trying to get you to fall. Arrow's broken. Fuck. Okay. Right. Scavenging the surroundings and we should be good to go. What is this? So it's actually I find it pretty interesting, this little setup we just saw here, because up until that point, every time we saw the scars, they were pretty much dominating, right? They were hanging fucking WLFs from trees, like the massacre at the TV station and all that. It looked like the scars were bringing hell to the WLF. In this situation here, we saw like one of the scars getting attacked and killed. So it kind of gives a little bit more nuance to the whole situation. Like the WLF are not just getting destroyed, they're actually winning some of those engagements, right? So it adds a little bit of complexity to the whole war that's going on, and I'm curious to learn more about it. I don't really get a good sense of what's happening between those two factions as of now. There's the whole Isaac thing that is still pretty vague to me, like the leader of the WLF, right? I'm not sure what he wants. There's clearly some conflict with Abby going on about her being... Apparently she was in a cell for a while, that's what we heard. So yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff happening. But we're not learning a whole lot about it as of yet. Container? Question mark? No? Oh, Jesse, please. Alright, let's see. Yeah, the rain sounds really good. I also think they did a great job with the sound occlusion when you get into a building and all that. Oh, it's a fabric store! Look at that! Aw. I've been in a few of these back in my day. Very cool. Fuck was that? Was that a rat? Increase the health. Let's go. Yeah, this place is cool. Oh. This one's for Jules. From Gray. Hey Jules, you still out there? I'd say if you hurry, you could catch us at the next rendezvous, but this flooding has really slowed us down. Zachary says this amount of water is unusual. I think WLF patrols have picked up too because I spent too many hours lying in the mud while the people that claim to be our friends motor by. Isaac and the wolves are really making this worse. For them, it's just about egos and honor. They need to stop fighting for land they have no claim to. Despite what we heard, it was the WLF who broke the truth. We've been lied to, Jules. I don't know if... What am I supposed to... I came all this way. I will pray that she lights my way, and that she does for you as well, Jules. Come find us soon. Oh, fight us, come soon. Gray. Someone else who defected from the WLF to join the Scars. What are they called? The Seraphites, I think. Is there like official name? Jesse mentioned that earlier. So apparently they had a truth at some point, is what I hear. And Isaac's the one that broke it? Fighting over land? Textiles. Am I supposed to dive under there, maybe? Yep. Wait, what was that down there? Did I see something? The current's pushing me back. That's funny. Bro, any better last night than the previous week? Yeah, it was... Listen, yesterday was a normal episode of Raw. It wasn't amazing or anything, but there were a few good matches. I had a good time watching. It felt like a normal episode of Raw, which I was very happy about. It's just too long.
Hey, why don't we head up to that bridge and get our bearings?
Yeah, good thinking.
Nice. Like every wrestling show was 2 hours lately for a while. And it was really cool. I really enjoyed 2-hour shows. I think it's a much better length than the whole 3 hours thing. And especially on Netflix without commercials, it's a long time. Like a full 3-hour show is a long time, man. I don't know. And there's so much of it. Several times a week and all that. Tonight is NXT, which is typically my favorite show of the week. It's shorter, it's usually good wrestling, lesser known performers and all that, you know. Plus Cora Jade's on the show. I'm a big fan of Cora Jade, so, you know.
I think Abby picked the aquarium on purpose because it's so damn hard to get to.
Maybe.
I've heard that statement, JC. I think it's been misconstrued a little bit. What they meant is, as far as I know, what they meant is that at least they're not going to be cut off anymore, as they used to be sometimes. You know, they're still gonna go for like the 3 hours, but if it goes a little long or whatever, they can afford like a few extra minutes, which they weren't able to because of the, you know, TV schedules. That's my understanding, at least. Men's accessories? Well, first of all, there's 2 C's at accessories, so if you don't even know how to write the product you're working on, how can you expect to make any progress? I'm giving trash to imaginary marketing geniuses. Oh man, I'm 3 off to upgrade the damage. Oh well. Yeah, I may have put the accent in the wrong spot. It's okay. You guys are used to it at this point. I'm sure it's part of my charm, my weird English accent. Yeah, I'll keep believing that. Okay, I'm really not sure if this is actually where I'm supposed to go there. Hold on. Because, like, we're supposed to go to the bridge thing, right? Right up there? Yeah. Am I supposed to... The layout of this place is confusing. Oh, that's what I was missing. Nice. I'm lost. And I think I'm gonna upgrade the rifle. That's what I was saving for anyway. I hate using all my resources, but... when I shoot with this thing, I want it to kill. Nice. What's up, Brendan? Finished a workout, run, knackered? Hell yeah. The good kind of knackered, I'm assuming. I'm really sleepy today. I definitely haven't slept enough. I'm gonna take a... I cannot wait for the nap after the stream. The post-stream nap today is gonna be amazing. I feel very strongly about it. I stayed up too late yesterday watching some terrible reality TV. I don't know why, but I stayed up watching reality TV way too late. And then I still wanted to do like a little grooming sesh. Like you can tell that if you look at the stream yesterday, my stash is well, you know, trimmed, I'm shaved, you know, my hair looks good, like everything's on point today. But that was at the cost of a good hour of sleep, so... What the fuck are you doing, Jesse? JC's making all kinds of noises around over there. One of these days, I'm expecting the stash to be gone. I don't know if I can. Even if I wanted to. I don't know if I can. I think that would be the death of the stream. Nobody would watch me anymore. I'm leaving what the stash does. See? That's what I mean.
Jesus. How the hell are we crossing this?
We could use that road. It's pretty fucking far.
Or we use that.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
better.
we're gonna use a boat?
Come on. This way.
Okay, that's kind of sick. How many gift subs to remove the stash? Let me think. I could grow it back in about... It would take a good 6 months, I would say. Well, maybe less. 4 months to get back to like the proper state of the stash. 5,000 gift subs. And I'll shave.
Let's try through here.
So what's the plan? We take these guys out, steal their boat?
Definitely taking their boat. It's up to them if they want to get in our way.
Hopefully it's a small crew.
That looks kind of sick, though. Those rapids. Can we... Let's just jump in the rapids and let the river carry us to the ocean. And there we are. We're straight where we need to be. Just nothing bad could happen. Worst case scenario, we die, and then what? I mean, it's not like we're gonna be around to face the consequences of that. Yeah, Mrs. White Wolf. My stash is actually pretty soft, you know. I mean, not that it matters to you, but I'm just saying. This place is... The fuck kind of weird layout is that?
Place is wrecked.
You don't say.
Oh. Tatuage. Salvador Ramos. So maybe it's Spanish tatuaje, maybe? I don't know. 60 brains, 60 brawn. Teenager Salvador Ramos was bullied mercilessly by his peers, culminating in a prank where they lured him to an ancient Mayan tomb and closed him inside. Wait, where's the prank there? That's awesome. I want to be lured into a Mayan tomb and closed inside. That sounds rad. Alone and scared, Sal stumbled upon a mysterious glyph depicting the Mayan deity Akat. Upon touching it, his snake tattoo came to life and guided him home. Now known as Tatuaje, his body is covered with tattoos and of weapons, animals, everything he needs to seek vengeance against those who wrong him. But Akat demands a new tattoo every lunar cycle upon pain of death, and Tatuaje is running out of space. Oh, that's really fucking cool. That's really cool. I mean, I know it means tattoo. Like that, it's the same in French. Tatouage. The concept is really cool. Having to get another tattoo every time to appease the god or whatever, and then you're running out of body space. I wonder if you can just tattoo over the other ones. He's a villain. That's a really cool concept for a character. I like that. What's up, Noger? How are you today?
Got it. Come on.
Glad to be done with work for the day.
This way, come on.
Oh shit.
Sniper spotted at 12. I repeat, sniper sighted at the marina, likely a trespasser. Any nearby units report. Over.
Shit. You four, take the land bridge to the marina. The rest of you, we hold here and wait for orders.
What the fuck? We're supposed to wait here while our guys are being sniped?
We have our orders. We'll have more than enough people to take care of one sniper.
Sniper spotted at the marina. Could be Tommy. I doubt they're talking about us, right? We haven't been near the marina. I guess the marina is next to the ocean. That's where we're going. You okay there, Jesse? Oh, here's a boat.
Son of a bitch. Ellie. We can get to the marina through here.
No, we're taking a boat.
You heard them, right? They're talking about Tommy.
We don't know that.
Who else is it gonna be?
If it is him, he'll be gone by the time we get there. Abby is where he'll be headed, so if we just
What
fall,
if he's in trouble?
he can take care of himself.
She's going back on her word again.
Jesus Christ.
The best way to help Tommy is to go after Abby. You do this, I'm not saving your ass again.
I really hope you make it.
Oh shit. Wow, he did not hesitate or try to convince her for very long.
Got the engine back up. Where should I put in?
Park it on the other side.
Copy. Send 4 soldiers to the marina.
Copy, Gamma. We'll pass the info to command. Stand by for further instructions. Over.
Copy, base.
You think this affects the raid tonight?
I don't know. I don't want any more surprises today.
I mean, it does.
I don't care who they are. I just want them found.
There's something interesting in, you know, obviously Jesse was focusing on what they agreed on, which was we save Tommy, we go back home for Gina, right? And obviously Ellie, I said it the moment she said it. I was like, she's lying on that one. She is gonna want to find Abby. She's not gonna let it go that easily. That's the whole fucking point of the game. The whole theme of the story. Oh shit, I didn't see the water. God damn it. Shit.
I'm on it.
What the?
Do I craft arrows? Shit, I'm running low on duct tape, but I think I have to. It's always the fucking duct tape. It is. It really is. Okay, there's one guy up there. I really love this location, by the way. Like, that's such a great setup for a stealth encounter. Again, like I'm getting such strong like Metal Gear Solid vibes from this. wonder why there's always... Well, I mean, you do get different length. Up to like one full. You can get like different quarters. You don't always find the same quantity in the game. Probably, yeah, White Wolf. I wonder if you can shoot lights. I haven't tried. You probably can, right? Like, see, you can see the resource here. For instance, this one's a quarter of alcohol, right? This one's a half of a fabric or whatever it is. You can get up to a full one, right? That's the most you can get from a single source. Which makes sense, I guess.
What a fucking day. It's just getting started.
I know.
Who's she talking to?
Let's look for supplies. Get our minds off this shit for a second.
I'm a little worried. There's a lot of open space on the right there. Shit. I wanted to kill her there in the grass, but missed the timing. I think I want to go down there and then come up here and then kill those guys inside. Although killing the guys on top first makes a lot of sense. Not the button I was trying to press.
Oh my god.
I saw one of them there. Is he coming up? I don't think he is. Yeah, I think we're done with everyone on the top level, which is great. $10 is grumpy today. That happens. Uh-oh. That's a wide open space right there. Got 3 more shots. What's up, Crom? How are you? I think I'm going back all the way and then getting in here to the water. I gotta be smart about this. See, I was almost not smart about this. Too hasty, too hasty.
I've been antsy for this attack, and now we're just in this holding. This is the way.
Oh. Shit. This is awkward. I need the other one to turn.
Shut the fuck up! God, hell.
What a nerd.
Quiet!
Let's go back in. Okay, we've been doing good so far. Okay, I think we're good. There's only the boat area left, I think. And as far as I can tell, it's 3 of them. I did not see that one. I'm not gonna be able to make it, he's gonna see me. That was good timing on the run there. Running out of the shadows at the perfect time. Love it. So this is... We've cleared this. This is the other side of the... Yeah. Okay, cool. Perfect. Welcome home, Kimi. 3 more shots on that silencer. Oh, there's one up there. Oh, okay, hold on. That is not good. There's one all the way up there. I didn't see him before. Wait, what the fuck? Where's this guy coming from? Okay, this is awkward. I don't know how to approach this. It's too far. Shit. Fuck. Hopefully that didn't alert anyone. I'm running out of arrows though. Need to be careful. Can I actually hold on? Okay, I think that's maybe way. That was scary as fuck. One more. Pretty sure there's one more up there. Yep, there he is. I think that's it.
Right. Boat.
Hell yeah. Nice. Completely undetected. Nice. On the last freaking shot of my suppressor too. Oh, hey, fish. Hey, duct tape. Nice. A good amount too. Grab some arrows. Nice. I need more though. I want to be able to repair my melee weapon. I need more duct tape soon. I'm using my resources very unevenly. I think that's my main issue right now. So like, there's so many resources where I'm always constantly running out, and others where I'm constantly full. So if I want to be more efficient, I think it's... Yeah, the thing I need to improve is use my resources more efficiently. Oh. Alright, let's go.
Please, please. Nice.
Drive L2 reverse? Whoa. Wait. Oh, R2 is not to go forward. You press forward to go forward. But you press L2 to reverse? What is that? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Curious. I get it though. Can I shoot? Oh, I can stop on the boat and shoot. Okay, that's cool. Here you go. It's nothing, I guess. That seems like a bad idea. I don't know. Yeah, that looks terrifying.
No one's following. Right. There's the Ferris wheel.
Looks fun. Oh man, I would so take a nap here if I was Ellie right now. I'd be like, you know what? I'm turning off the boat. I'm taking a nap. Everything else can wait. Put the sound of the rain on the you know, on the container and everything. Oh. Best nap ever. Dirty mattress, not so. In this world, I think a dirty mattress is just a mattress. You take what you can get. Just a feeling, I don't know. Oh, okay. Nice. Right. Otherwise you need a ton of caffeine, yeah. I mean, everyone's already full of caffeine all the time, so...
Please go through.
Oh shit, hold on. Hey, what's up, Nibiru? Oh my god, this is scary as fuck!
Now what?
Okay, duct tape, please. Like a nice full roll of duct tape. That'd be great. Cephalopad? Okay. Cephalopad. I hate that name. 100 brains, 100 brawn. Long thought to be a myth passed down through superstitious sailors, this extra-dimensional entity has taken the form of a gargantuan bioluminescent squid. Heading from others of his kind, this hyper-intelligence being has taken a liking to our seas and the diverse life forms living within them. Unfortunately, Cephalopad has a temper to match its smarts, conducting acts of tentacle-based terrorism against fishing vessels, oil tankers, and other seacraft, which it believes are part of the cycle of harm against the world's oceans. Our only hope might be Big Blue. So Big Blue is one of the other creatures we've seen already. Let me guess. Closed door? Of course. How did I get him there? Wait, can I? Oh. That was way easier than I thought. I still... Okay, I can't get this out.
There you are.
Abby, I begged you to stop. You brought this on yourself. That is true. You did. Did I hear a... That was just my imagination. Beth, if you're reading this, then I'm toast. I hope it wasn't those scar fuckers, but some blaze of glory. Bigger hope is you remember where we hid the stash. Code is 701264. It's not much, but it's all I have. I wanted to take it. Be well, Randall. 701264. 701264. I'm not sure, Randall, but you gotta be careful saying stuff like that, because if it actually works, then you've spoiled something in the game for me. And we're gonna have to take actions. Which would be very unfortunate. How do I... Okay, I think I can use this to... Oh, wait, hold on. What is... Oh, I see. I think I understand what's happening. Oh, that is not what I expected at all. Hey, at least we got some duct tape. That doesn't help. Oh, pff, I'm an idiot. I didn't see the passage there.
Okay. Where's this go?
Nice. Yo, Nibiru, thank you for the tier 1 15 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Nibiru, truth you will be remembered. What's up, Red? What's your favorite tweak of the mechanics? I'm not sure I understand the question.
Yes.
What do you mean by tweak of the mechanics? Oh, you mean like compared to 1? I think being able to crawl is a huge deal. Like, it makes the stealth section a lot more interesting. I think overall, I don't think it's necessarily the mechanics themselves, although they're a lot like much improved, right, with the silencers and sorry, a lot of the mechanics are well improved, but it's like the level design is a lot better. It makes the encounters a lot more interesting. No shivs to open the doors, yeah. I mean, but yeah, like the way the encounters are designed now, with how the environments are laid out and all the stuff you can use for stealth and how you want to engage, it's just so well done. There's so much. 701264 was it? No, game, please. Okay. 701264. How much of this can I actually pick up? Hey, almost all of it. That's nice. You could do that in 1 too, Red. I actually found the sound mechanic in the first one last month. Randomly by just putting in numbers, suddenly I mean, I'm not sure if it was in the original, but it's definitely in the remake. Maybe that's something they brought from the remake, I don't know. I don't think it was in the OG. Yeah, maybe not, I'm not sure.
Here we go.
Is it me or is the weather getting worse? I think it's actually getting worse. There's like thunder now and everything. This is a David Cage game now, with the weather getting worse as the game progresses. It's gonna be a Mayan prophecy, or like a mythical flooding or whatever. Oh no.
Kidding me?
Oh shit.
Got it.
Oh. Okay. So there has to be a reason why they did this. This is foreshadowing. Something's gonna go wrong with the boat at the worst of times. Because otherwise there's no other purpose for the boat to fail now. So yeah, foreshadowing for something later. Seattle Sleep Warehouse. Is this safe? I'm safe. I mean, they did mention in the game, actually, DJ, that it was unusual weather. I'm pretty sure. They said something to that effect. Are those both, like, optional areas? Hold on. I would prefer ores. In that amount of current, I'm not sure if you could do much without an engine, but without a motor. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Not an expert. There you go. Oh shit. I'm not gonna drown picking up resources, that'd be embarrassing. How am I still on 0 fucking duct tape? Jesus. Chill, Ellie, you barely... Okay, I can hold my breath longer than she can. Actually, fire rate on this gun is not bad. It. Although I should save for damage, probably, yeah. Never mind. Ideally, you shoot once and you kill. And then it doesn't matter the fire rate. Wait, hold on. There's a passage here. Is this blocked? No, I can go over this. So, if I can go over this, what's with the other one inside? What's the purpose of that room? Hold on. Can't see shit down there. Okay, some resources. Seattle Sleep Warehouse. It used to be a bed store, I think. I'm still not sure what the purpose of having this path plus the other one is. Maybe just illusion of open space, right? Because I could have just went over this. Oh shit. If any wolves read this, warn Isaac and the others, the rumors are true. There's a new infected out there. Looks like something made it halfway to a bloater and took a turn. Ugly motherfucker. Maybe all the rain around here caused a mutation? No idea. It was slow, so I put it down easy, but when I went to check it out, all these pustules on it exploded. Whole right side of my body's burned. Some kind of acid. If you see one of these things shambling towards you, stay back. So someone had an unfortunate encounter with a shambler. Poor guy. I don't think there's anything down there. Very shallow. Uh-oh.
Damn it.
Shooting at scars.
Annihilate them!
WLF and scars fighting, yeah. Well, we'll just fight the survivors, I guess. So I think the scars are inside. And WLF was going around. Can I get closer without getting spotted? Probably not, right? Yeah, yeah. No worries, no worries. I'm just passing by. Okay, I'll leave the boat here, I think. How am I approaching this? Can I actually... Oh, hold on. Oh shit, you can actually get in there. That's cool.
What's in there?
Oh, maybe like this?
Yeah, that looks right.
Nice. Kind of cool. I'm getting the beginnings of a migraine. I'm glad we're getting to the end of the stream today. I'm gonna finish this, but then... Yeah. Misha, got word that you're replacing me. Wanted to give you a few pointers about this nest. The scars are sneaky bastards. Don't just watch the street, check out the rooftops. They got their own sharpshooters. Keep the infected alive. When the scars cross, they have to deal with them. Once they reveal their positions, take them out. Took out a pair of cultists. And am now watching the infected devour their bodies. It's fucking glorious. Remember, don't get cornered. May your survival be long and your death be swift. Signed, Beck. Okay. Speaking of sniping, That is cool.
She's gone.
Oh,
Now what?
shit. Nice.
Right.
I think that's it then. What a nice little sniper's nest up there. That was cool. Well-timed lightning strike to punctuate this sequence. Yeah, I mean, this is cool, right? Like, the way that I was able to come up here and do the sniping. I could have just as well just went straight in, shoot everything, or I could have snuck around and just killed them all melee-wise. Like, the way the game allows you to approach this in a variety of situations, is variety of ways, is really well done. Do I jump this? That seems crazy, right? Nice. Love it. Like there's gonna be something up there. Nice duct tape. Storm's getting worse. Aw, this used to be a pub. It's have collapsed now and drowned, but it's a cool little hideout. Love it. assuming it's the way forward with the boat. The final goal. What are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, if you're not forced to be out in the weather, it's really cool. Like, if you can stay inside and chill, it's great weather. I love thunderstorms. I find them really relaxing. How's it going today? It's going okay. I have a bit of a migraine right now, so I'm looking forward to finishing the stream in a second, but... This place is super neat. I like this hideout. Old computers. So downstairs looks like a pub. This looks like an office building of some kind.
You again.
Yeah, that woman figure again seems to be associated with the scars. I'm not sure in what capacity. Seems to be a litter of some kind, but it's the her that they keep mentioning. Jules. Jules, I hope you can forgive me. We were soaking cold hungry when we reached their encampment. A terrified woman took care of us. Hot food, blankets, she radiated love. Treated me like one of their own. Her name was Karen. The plan was to board her boat and head for Haven the next morning. Haven. Then gunfire. Karen's head exploded from the bullet. Her blood splattered all over me. We scattered. Zachary was shot. It was our people, 2 wolves. They walked right by me. I think they thought I was their prisoner. And then something in me snapped. I pulled out my pistol and shot them in the back of the head. Zachary's sturdy. It will pull through. We buried Karen and said a prayer for her. Zachary gave me a new name, Emmett. Says it means truth. I shaved my head and cut my face. Jules, I wonder if you'd even recognize me. Emmett. So you shave your head and you cut your face, and hence the scar's name, I guess. Right. What's up, Carnage? Carnage, do you know that the last 4 times you came in, you said the exact same thing? Hello from Manchester. Client pitch meet ID is emotional angle, comedy angle, personification of cat. This could be a really funny idea. I think there's a word missing. More young adults have pets than kids, etc. Yeah, they're onto something with the cat for sure. I agree. Creature of habit. I respect that. Well, I mean, this, I think, is a great spot to call it for today. Ellie's gonna just put herself on the little couch here, take a little nap, let the headache pass, and then we'll, you know, be back at it tomorrow. I'm gonna create a manual save. Hopefully that works the way I hope it does. And yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Alright, I have a bit of a migraine, so I'm gonna go take a nap. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you had a good time. I appreciate the support. Thank you for the raid, subs, and the gift sub. I should be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of The Last of Us 2. At this point, I'm just trying to, you know... I'm really enjoying the game, but clearly it's not doing so well on Twitch, so I'm trying to get through it as fast as I can at this point, while still enjoying it the way I usually enjoy games. But yeah, I'm looking forward to get to something that people actually want to watch, so we'll have to see what that means going forward. So yeah, have a great rest of your day, evening or night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me and I will remember you.